Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Do. Alright, now we're continuing exactly where we left off. I think audio's right. It should be. Okay. Well, let's solve this murder mystery. Yeah, today we're definitely finishing this. Open your quest screen or inventory to examine that picture. Which picture? The group picture? Oh, it is. Oh, huh. The photo changed? Like, actually? Physically? Celebrity lifestyle. Yeah, she's gonna die too. Expert with energy consumption. Commission. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was horrible. How did I get it that wrong? An expert with the energy commissioned and a prominent figure in the military. Hmm. Talkative. Dead. Cutie. Lover. I might pull for her just because she's cute. Hmm. Yeah, this guy's not gonna be the killer because he doesn't have the balls to do it. Tony better not die. Swear to God. Chow's gonna kill me if that happens. Huh. There's not much clues to go on in here, I don't think. This guy's too obvious, so he's gonna die too. Hmm. I don't know. No fin of all that. Huh. Myself? Me. The fourth descender. A traveler from beyond the stars. Suspected of being Lelek. Valerie. Hmm. Well, I mean, it doesn't feel like anyone here would be a murderer. I feel like something else is happening.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me.
Nope.
Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
No. Goddamn. Bro's networking. I hope my coughs and noises aren't too loud. Urgh.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Probably.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us.
Among us?
Just last
No.
night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, I can't see anyone in here actually just going and killing those two. I don't see a reason to do that. Hello.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You should be more
Since
careful.
Lydia Nitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the ROCOT members first.
tell Virginitsa and Alosha about child's intel on Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time,
I mean,
and I didn't notice a thing.
it's just a theory. We don't know if... There's no proof yet.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting? How many members know each other?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
No.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
It wasn't her choice to join the Fatui. She just had to.
Since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Oh god.
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Looks so silly.
Hey, Odette!
God. We're just... approaching her right now?
What is it, you guys?
Shh! Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So,
Oh, jeez.
You're Lilac, aren't you?
God, that's blunt as hell.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Yeah, she's definitely not gonna admit to it, even if she is him.
We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Seems to be jumping the gun a little bit.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Yeah, this is about to get real awkward. Right?
Alright.
Oh, really?
Yes,
What?
I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Is she actually? Or is she just playing along?
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh, really? That...
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a great idea.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Oh.
Mr. Valeri!
What? What? That's crazy. I kind of want to listen to that again. That gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lily. No. Just like that.
So... Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer.
Oh, you promise,
Which
yes.
means that someone else is.
And we're just supposed to believe you?
So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I mean, she never did anything against the law, did she? Just being a little bit of a menace.
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Hopefully this guy dies.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
I was gonna say, what if the 2 guys that are dead are the actual culprits? They're not actually dead. They're just somehow playing along. I mean, it seems a little crazy. Cause how would they do that? Eating substances, maybe pills.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But... once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Wow.
Really, Miss Motoyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, no, you. Goddamn.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Oh, damn. You start singing out of nowhere.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here.
Imp?
There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You
Wait.
sound nervous, lass.
What do you mean?
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Does she sing when she's stressed? Or what was it that she said? Nervous?
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
Yeah.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Heavens.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I feel like everyone should sleep in the same room. And then we have like 2 people awake at a time, right? If everyone is in one room, it'll be much harder to make a mess.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight.
Yeah.
It will be safer if we all stay together.
Yeah, what I said.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Don't think about this? Nah, I think that's fine.
An excellent idea.
Sounds good.
This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Yeah. True.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
I can move with it instantly. So...
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm
Yep.
calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
All right. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. Everyone's sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Oh. She could feel me watching her.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh, you're awake? But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, you too? Is it about the Senora?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
What did she say? She's like, I think she just like cussed out the Shogun.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss.
Yeah, I don't miss her either.
And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Only pain or all sensation? Because usually when people are dull to pain, they're dull to everything.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Damn.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
What? What do you mean?
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice, and Rosalind went to see you. Oh. Was it the night that she told her to go away? She was going to settle things, but... Oh, that pushed her away? Oh.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think I should go and see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Yep.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
A weapon?
The weapon's construction was completed in Notcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
A weapon? The Experimental Design Bureau. I mean, are they gonna like shoot Celestia? Blow it up? Send the crew rushing now. They needed the Gnosis for that too? Or are they gonna destroy all the Gnosis with the weapon? Interesting.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget, they're also Fatus.
hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
No.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
No. Wow. Maybe Joe. Stay calm. Just act normal. We're not conspiring together.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Nope. Nothing. Nothing at all.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Huh.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
All right.
Sure.
Sure.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Jeez. Why just look at me while I sleep?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay. Oh. Dream time. Something different this time?
Hey.
Oh, no, it's the same thing.
What are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Just the same dream again. Huh.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Oh, why do they have health bars? And weapons? What?
We got ourselves a straggler.
Monsters!
Watch out!
Monsters. They're fake. They're not monsters.
I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
No. Fire. Okay.
Shut up!
Shut up. Alright. Guys, just keep going. Whoa. Huh. What the hell is this dream? What is causing it?
And here they come again! Get ready!
Fight! Let's go!
Right.
What the?
Oh. Well, oh, damn. How much damage was that? 200 million? Can I do that again?
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Oh. Again. Let's watch. Oh, that's a huge number. I can't read numbers that fast though, so I don't know how big that is. Exactly.
Shut up! Run faster!
combo. Nice. Oh, that is very, very big.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's
No.
just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Well, he's already dead.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really just gonna give up like this? I feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh, it's right there.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Is there a star? Or is that just like a shiny gem or something? It's nothing special at all. Oh, that.
Congratulations.
Oh.
You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But...
I'm the star's envoy.
What?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we gonna leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
The beginning?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I just went through to get here, this is just a start. Oh, no.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
How strange.
Rampana!
Jeez. She's just dead.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up!
Huh.
Please wake up!
They just died in their sleep. I guess we can't sleep anymore. If we sleep, we die. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone's gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even expecting the scene, you already know what has happened. As if someone had told you in advance. Oh, damn. Everyone's dying.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
I swear, Tonya better not die. She's still innocent. And she's Child's sister. And she can't die.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. And I have no reason to suspect both of them either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed.
And that's why you're still alive, because you didn't sleep.
I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
No. Oh.
Voroyanitsa. 4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe.
Yes.
I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked.
Gotcha.
Still no sign of anyone outside either.
This is not regular
So we
snow.
only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Bro.
Here we go again.
Listen,
Glad
I was
Pika-
already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
I mean, she's right.
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
A lot, actually, probably. Probably.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
She never did anything this ruthless, though.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Yeah.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
This guy, he talks way too much.
Don't you dare.
Oh, tie him up. Gag him. Oh.
Sir,
Wait.
but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
But he's a dumbass.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
God damn. That was
He's
wrong.
still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Big-headed windbag. Brutal.
Quite.
Quite.
I had had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitia? You're the brainiac here, right?
Brainiac.
Come on, clue us in.
Oh, he does have a stellar linchpin, right? That is, and it's gold. Wait. No, I don't remember if most visions are gold or silver. But it's a linchpin.
I've been
Pretty
mulling
sure.
something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here would have the balls to kill anyone. So that does make the most sense. But still.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't
Oh.
you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
That is true.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Plus, we do live in a fantasy world, so it's not
Now
that crazy.
that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Huh.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Everyone sounds really nice and carefree considering the dead people on the floor.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully.
Yeah.
I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Everyone is extremely calm for all the dead bodies around. Imminent death and stuff. Her. It's not like we have any extra clues. Maybe these two will die next. Tonya can't die. She's gonna live. Right? Everyone else is the main character. Alright. Hello. I did want to see it. No, that's just a regular vision. How do most visions look like? Are they gold? Or did they move too much? I guess most of them are gold. Where was he? Yeah. She shouldn't have a vision. What was it gonna look? I don't remember. Whatever. It's fine. Oh, hello. Hello, I'm doing great. I'm playing Genshin. I should finish the 7.0 story today.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Surely not. Supernatural things? No way. Why are you out here in the
Tanya?
corner all by
Did
yourself?
you find anything?
Yes, I am seeing your chat. I'm doing great. Welcome, welcome.
not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
That is the better idea.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Do I play any other games? I do. I play a bunch of gacha games. Earlier this week and last week I was playing Metal Gear. The first two Metal Gears. Very old. Next week I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 1. That'll be fun. Something about my channel? Yeah, sure. What is it?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
Oh god. Not words. I gotta read. She. Let me see what oh god, there's too many words. Hopefully they'll just summarize it for me. I don't want to read.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Surely. Alright, Anna, if you're trying to sell me stuff, you can stop right there. Clearly you didn't read the channel rules. You're not allowed to try and sell me stuff, okay? I've seen plenty of you people, so just stop it. Before I time you out.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Okay, well. How do I do this? Time out. Goodbye. Alright.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy. I don't know anything about the lore of Snezhnaya. Aristocracy? Driven out of Snezhnaya. Really? Oh. Wait a minute. So this was hers? Oh. Oops. Oh, hey there. I can explain. I was just investigating.
We're sorry.
She sounds
fine.
angry.
My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oops. Sorry. Lord. Oh! Okay. Alright. I might have to pull for her. She's still cute. Oh. No. Hello. Welcome to my stream. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Oh.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
How am I doing? I'm doing great.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
So Coolish the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this. Is there anything interesting in it?
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
No?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Among Us? Isn't it the guy who left earlier to get the blankets?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Yes, hello. Why are you tagging me? I did reply to you. If you didn't hear it, sorry. Hello, I'm doing great. Welcome. I hope you read the rules before chatting. Right. You must have. So don't you dare try and sell me anything, okay? The bad Coolish is dead. If you're still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Probably. How's the stream going? It's going great. I just started. Well, oh shit! I've been streaming for an hour. Apparently, I didn't even notice.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Oh no. Wait. So they're saying that there's someone here that shouldn't be here. The book says there's less people than we actually have. So one of us is not supposed to be here? Is that what it is? But who?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Do I play any other games? I play a bunch of gacha games. And I started playing Metal Gear. Oh, the whole series I'm gonna play. Next week I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 1. That one should be fun. Yeah. Okay.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Haunting? Oh god, more words. Okay, let me just quickly read to this. I don't want to read it out loud. It's too much work. Ley lines. Devour or guide souls. Inferior souls, incapable of influencing the physical world. The ley lines have been obstructed. Ley line renovation. I don't know.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
My VTuber memory code. Oh, thank you. Did I make it? Oh, I bought it. If you go to my Twitter, I should have retweeted the details about it. It's like customizable and stuff. You can, let me see. Yeah, you can customize it and change it yourself. Let me see if I can find the key that I had. Oh, not that one. Which one was it? I forgot my keys. Shit. Okay, let me just go there manually. Boom, boom, boom. Don't mind it. Well, let me see. Where is it? Boom, boom. Here? Yes. Okay. Oh, mind me asking. How much did I spend on it? I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't look too much into it. I think it was like $20 maybe a little more.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
You make 2D and 3D models? Of course you do. Why else would you be watching my stream? Just like the last person like a few minutes ago wanted to sell me stuff. And no, I don't want to see it.
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report.
Nope.
It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Oh, death is near. That's a little ominous. Pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
I mean, death is very near for people who died already.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Yeah.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing a situation, referring to the victims, or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
What is he theorizing?
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Yeah, I still have no idea what might be happening. This we can't sleep.
That's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Among us. I don't know if there is a killer. Like, if we go to sleep and we like fail the trial in the sleep, the dream, we die. But who could possibly be doing that?
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
No, if they had to buy a ticket, then it can't be any of the performers. That's for sure.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
We don't know
This
that.
theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
No, you never paid
It's
though.
true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Yeah, the guy that's most suspicious is the guy who walked off to get the blankets. He's very sus, if anyone. But he's not even in the picture because he left early. Wait. I'm actually supposed to choose? I mean, probably the mercenary guy, right? Who else? But what if I choose like someone who doesn't even need a ticket? I'm kind of curious what would happen. Oh, I want to do it. Oh, I want to see what happens.
As things stand, the audience head count doesn't add up. I guess we can rule out the theater staff members.
Yeah, we can. Okay. So I just choose the obvious ones.
As things stand.
Yeah, same dialogue. Myself.
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance. So there's no way it's me. I'm
gonna choose all the ones that I believe are not it. Right?
Valeri came to the theater to catch Mitya. Those two should be able to vouch for one another, and their motives are clear.
Same dialogue.
Valeri came to the theater.
Yeah.
As things stand, the audience.
No, the tree. I mean, he obviously did get one. We know
Sounds
that.
like Chuganov went to a lot of trouble to get his ticket because.
And she got one from Child. Child bought 2 tickets. So it can't be her, right?
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did.
Yeah.
I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Yeah. And he's dead.
We have to catch this extra person, even if only for the victim's sake.
Yeah. Okay. So it's only him because we don't know anything about this guy. Really.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Oh.
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
I mean, everyone else is safe, so by process of elimination...
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman.
Gentleman.
I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Yeah, he could just be acting.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night?
Oh.
Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her.
Most water imps left Snezhnaya. And where did they go? Because I've never seen any of them anywhere else. So where would they be? Anyway.
And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
You can't prove it?
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Dating?
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Oh.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
It can be?
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Wait, what? Is this my fault for not knowing the lore?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Can we?
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh, is he a ghost?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Oh. This guy belongs to the past. Is he a ghost? She.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago.
400?
When Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
What do you mean 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
What?
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
What was his theory?
Explain what's going on here.
Yeah, what the heck is going on?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Did I? Oh. The clue to Shrim's true identity is... She's about an extra person. A letter that she wrote to her family but never sent. Options. Okay, I see. A clue that has yet to surface. Nani? Haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Why would they modify the ley lines so that...
According to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
So wandering the theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. The ticket dodger. I personally... What? The true nature of the person is... I? No. It has to be the soul. But who and why would they change the ley lines from the theater specifically?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
Among us.
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
But still, how does that help us in figuring out the murderer?
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
The ley lines. It's like, is the ley lines just sucking people's souls out of their bodies? Somehow?
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
And then it's just accidentally taking souls that don't belong to it? Maybe?
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death.
Yeah.
If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
So what? How do we stop it? Do we just feed that guy to the ley lines? It should stop, maybe?
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yeah, but he's very right, it feels.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
Yeah.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war.
No.
I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Hell yeah. But doesn't seem like it worked very well, did it?
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Right.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My
He's
good
already
sir,
dead.
we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
So she did live. I guess her death was worth it then. It wasn't for nothing.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Yeah.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps We'll meet again in the next life.
Yeah. Was the
Take
blizzard?
care, my man.
My man. Yeah. He was a good man. But was the blizzard caused by the ley lines? Is it just gonna end? Or is this not gonna be the end of it?
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Huh. Wait, let me read that again. She found the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without an explanation. Even though she's a Fae herself, I think. Used her power to suppress the humans. Her terrifying power. Huh. She played the villain to make everyone else gel together.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Is it? Is the storm gonna end? Or is it still snowing?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Oh, shit. Is the storm ever gonna end? I have a feeling this is not gonna be the end of it. But I also, like, we just resolved it. We just resolved something that was happening. So, what else could possibly be happening if that isn't the end of it?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
I feel like something else is gonna happen. Hello?
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yeah.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Yeah.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Where's Odette? To my room? Up there? Where is she? I didn't see her. can go into the other rooms. Am I just blind? Um. Probably won't be back here. I don't know. It should be in my room. For some reason. No?
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
I have a bad feeling about this.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
I feel like there has to be a significance for Odette in the dream being like the representative of the star or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, I feel like we're not done yet. Is Chungus gonna die now?
Knock knock.
Oh, hello.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette.
Huh.
If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure. Whatever makes you happy. Please come in.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Well, new was kind of, you know.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm before throwing out accusations. Came just to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity.
What?
So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh? She did say she thought he was dangerous before, but what is it now?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
Uh-huh.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
It must be basically the most classified place in Shizhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger. But go on.
I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
Dead? In his lab? How did you know? Are you sure he wasn't just sleeping?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Huh.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind.
We should just get him alone and talk to him about it.
That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
We should talk to him alone.
Let me confirm one thing first.
Right?
When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah. Unless someone is disguised as him. Nah, that's too far-fetched.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vojanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Maybe he's just got like a weird illness that makes him stop breathing for a few minutes. I don't know.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah?
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless?
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
What do you mean by that?
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this?
Oh shit.
A private meet and greet?
Jeez, this scared me. This is actually the perfect opportunity. Surely he won't do us any harm
Where
if
do
we
I line
talk
up?
to him about it.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
I guess we're not talking to him. That's what I would do. I'll be like, yo, come a little closer. We want to ask you a question. Did you maybe like die recently? You know? Just a casual conversation. This monster continues to rage. Knife falls once more.
What is
Oh,
going
no.
on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Maybe we should ask Media? Wait, thanks about it.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Yeah.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning.
Bruh.
I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
What do you mean admirers? That's not the case at all.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
Yeah, it was very deserved.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Huh.
I see. That's good to hear then.
Why did that shock him?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Something's definitely gonna happen. I just hope that Tonya doesn't die. All playable characters are safe. Changa is probably gonna die.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Well, that's definitely gonna happen. Somehow it's not over.
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The
Mr.
Black
Door?
Mist is coming. You need to go.
Black Mist?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr. Door?
He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Since only the three of us are here, one of us is gonna stay behind, right?
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Oh,
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
what?
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Mr. Door!
Looking for trouble?
Get rid of them!
I can see what he's doing.
These ones off.
Does he have a big sword? Look, he should have one. Oh, he's got a shield. What? Ow. What the? Oh, I'm gonna die. You got like a big ass shield, apparently. Huh. How interesting. Not what I would have thought. Definitely think that he would have a big sword.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Fighting frost!
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Huh.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
I didn't see any doors.
I'm so exhausted, and the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
What?
This is my door.
It's not much of a door. It's more like a doorway.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So was the door for closing, not opening?
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Yeah, we can't leave you behind. You're gonna die.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Huh.
Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
He's gonna die? Oh, he just stayed behind.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Oh no.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember him too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Hmm? Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Huh. So is he gonna be dead? If he is, then we're 100% gonna be able to bring everyone's souls
What time
back.
is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
No shit. Okay. So all the people that died, those are the 4 people and Valerie, everyone's gonna come back. Everyone's gonna live again. Somehow. Right? Imagine they don't. They just kill him here and never make him playable. Oh, that would be awful. Around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite. Respite?
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
What? Deceased during the night? No, man.
Just like the last 2 nights.
Huh.
No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
What the hell?
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
If she's sleeping, then she might also die in a second.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
What the hell's happening?
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
Yeah, if he was actually awake, then how would he be in the dream and die? Unless he got sleepy.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not two. Does that mean
that there's one more dead person among us? Valeri died twice in a single night. Ah, yes, of course. Was one of the people who should have died? Valeri sacrificed.
Variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
And the dead people don't know that they are dead, right? So if Mitya really is dead, it's not like he would know. Oh god.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yeah.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us.
Yeah.
Well, we're all ears.
Well.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Yeah, especially because he wasn't in the theater, where the ley lines were different.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
We're saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Ayo. He's right though.
Little brat!
Did Nietzsche ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else.
I mean,
Could that mean...
her red hair also. You know?
I'm just saying. You're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
He was shocked about her eating the tonic of those flowers, so maybe he knew that people who need that have like a terminal illness. So maybe she died very, very recently.
I can vouch for her if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Unless Tonya died like a couple of nights ago of natural causes. But then how do we ever confirm that?
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
Especially if they died while they're sleeping.
You mean being silently assassinated?
Yeah.
Or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Well, if you're really dead, then that doesn't really matter.
All right. It's decided then.
Oh.
I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
I mean, because the lights went out.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
No.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity.
Oh.
This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
I guess. Yeah.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me.
Or he's gonna go outside and then he's gonna come back really cold. Like, oh, I didn't disappear after all.
If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling.
Really is.
But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this.
No.
Just you wait.
Right. Yeah, so he's just gonna go outside and then come right back. Maybe. Beyond the loop. What do you mean?
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets? I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
Yeah.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
A descender?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
wonder why she wasn't driven out.
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, or I end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
Yeah.
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
No.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
No.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
It is. I think it's worth going through the risk to listen to her.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I mean, I really don't, but you know.
Where am I?
This looks different.
So dark in here.
Oh
and
no.
I feel kind of dizzy.
That's Tonya.
Am I alone?
Oh god.
What was that noise?
Oh god. Oh Jesus. What the hell?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh, did I just die?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick,
Huh.
over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What the? What's going on?
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost? Why did she kinda look like Tonya?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A real bummer. Oh no.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Yeah.
Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Yeah.
Sure I do.
What?
I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Alright, there's
This
no
is
time
so
to
weird.
waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us.
What the heck is happening?
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Okay.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
Hey, hey, hey. Oh.
Look out!
Just run. I'll run. She coming? Kinda. Slowly. Oh, she's gone. Her.
The next switch is over there.
What the hell is happening? Surely we'll find a way to bring the souls that get devoured by the ley lines back, right? Because Valerie... Oh shit. Valerie can just die. Can I just climb this? No. How do I get over there? Through here? Yes. Okay. What the hell is going on? Oh, oh, oh. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, she's there. I don't think I want to do that. Ugh.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're
Okay.
not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
What?
Traveler!
God, I just died again?
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Oh no.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up? What does that mean?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite.
Oh.
I can only resurrect someone so many times.
Oh no. Now she is dying?
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong.
Without everyone's dying?
It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
We're running out of playable characters. Is it just me and Odette now? Oh no, Alosha is supposed to be around. I forgot about him.
Odionitsa!
Oh.
How could this happen? Odionitsa!
Huh. I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Jeez. You begin to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. For far along, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Jesus.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
What? What do you mean?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
How much longer is this gonna go on for?
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
He's been very quiet for a long time.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
His body looks really weird.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Nietzsche aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
It's Tonya. Alright. I'll choose the ones that aren't. Like him. No way.
He's arguably the first friend we made after arriving in Snezhnaya. While he works at the theater, we've also met him outside of it, so he can't be the deceased.
Yeah. Me?
My memories are perfectly coherent. Even after racking my brain, I can't recall any scenes of my own death. She's been recently active as Lelek, so she's unlikely to be the deceased. They're dead, yes, but the deceased should be a spirit who has been wandering the theater since long ago, not a recent victim.
Definitely not him either, right? It has to be Tonya.
I clearly remember Mr. Chuganov from the first time I visited the theater. He made quite an impression. That was just a few days ago, so he's unlikely to be the deceased. Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But
Is she not?
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be...
Could it be that she died recently, just like I said?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Huh.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in
Ajax.
his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No.
Huh.
And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Well, shit. But how coincidental is it that her name is also Tonya? What? What a fucked up coincidence.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. Even though you didn't chat at all. Thank you anyway. This time the follow didn't fucking kill me. Because it was so loud. Yeah, what's up with you? Just pretending to be a fan.
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start.
Yeah.
Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Does he even have a family?
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Damn.
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
To seem more trustworthy than being like a loner, maybe?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here.
Oh shit.
It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? His cough and the feeling weak. It's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
No. But it is crazy, all these coincidences, right? Her name is Tonya. She's got ginger hair. Her eyes are blue.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Is it not?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Oh.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know.
I see.
Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
Yeah.
If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
So you knew she was deceased? And you still...
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
So why did you keep the truth to yourself?
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
Just to spare her from dying again? For real this time?
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you know that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions.
What?
How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right?
Yeah.
I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
Yeah.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
She's already dead, man. She can't be saved.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Yeah. She's selfish.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
No.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah. Is it finally gonna stop? This is truly the end.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
And then there's no storms. There's no storm. Stops now.
In your dreams. don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
This whole stir continues. Who knows if it'll ever stop? The mood is depressing
I
as
think
hell.
we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Yeah.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Oh. Is that Amitia?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned. I think it's Media.
Should we open the door?
Although, how Media would have been gone for so long. Spent the night out there.
Is this
If it is
it?
him.
Is this nightmare finally over?
Let's see.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
Yeah, probably.
Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Let's hope not. Oh, okay. Let's go. Okay. Is our nightmare finally over? Maybe. Like, the people who are dead, they have to come back. There's no way they would kill so many playable characters. But I have no idea how that would even happen. Let's see. Hello? Oh, it is him. I told you. Oh, he was gone for so long. Like, the whole night.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are
You
you
good?
doing? Feeling any better?
Did you go to the city?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here.
Huh.
I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Where did you go?
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night.
Yeah.
And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here.
Yeah.
Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song.
A song?
I heard someone singing.
What?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
Huh.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
Was it Petashka? She sang the song that Vodyanitsa sang to her?
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
Or was it just her singing during the night?
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead.
Huh.
Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh? Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
So what the hell is happening? How are we just trapped in here?
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Huh. Are we all still dreaming?
And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
All of us are dead. Every single one of us. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. Wrong side of dream. We just come back to life once again. We can leave this place now? I mean, it's either one or two. One is kind of ridiculous. So we'll go with this one. Oh, or not.
Dreams can't explain everything, and this isn't the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Okay, never mind. Must be this one, somehow.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Oh, shit. That's scary. Huh.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What the hell? So this is the end of Genshin Impact. This is the last patch to ever have. The Traveler's dead. Everyone's dead. How lovely.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Yeah.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Maybe.
The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
Yeah.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
Not at all.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Right.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm.
Sure. It hurts.
I racked
What's
my
happening?
brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember.
A tower?
And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Oh.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Oh.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Oh, what the hell? Huh?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
And I...
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's
Oh!
Renova, the ruler of death.
Oh shit. Renova. Oh, what is she doing? Oh, what's happening?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about?
Oh god.
It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
And that is Renova, the incarnation of death, pretty much.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Disguised? Huh.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
In plain sight. Let me just see really quick. Did Alosha say anything? Not really. Alosha's been very, very quiet all this time. Could Renova be disguising as him for some reason? But why would she need to like trick us and stuff? Can't she just like kill us? I don't know what's happening. I have no idea why she would have any reason for doing any of this.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Alosha. Because Buddy's been too quiet. He's incredibly sus among us. Oh good, Jesus, that's scary.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha.
Yep.
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Among us. Amongst us.
Is it you, Alosha?
Oh.
You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation.
Yeah, I feel like the real Alosha would probably like perk up a little more. Especially when it comes to like staying guard in the night. Alosha won't just stay quiet and not say anything.
Looking back now,
Imposter.
even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
Well,
it was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When was he switched out? After the performance? Well, investigating the snowstorm? I mean, that does sound the best. The first night we spent... return from the snowstorm? I mean, is there a difference? I feel like 1 and 4 are pretty much the same. What?
No. The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start. She wouldn't have infiltrated our ranks this late.
Okay, so it's this one. Okay. Yeah.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh god. Oh, why is she so scary, but also
When
so
all
hot?
this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in.
What's the deal with the scary music, man? What the hell?
It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
Yes.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
So what now? You just got caught red-handed. Yeah, right.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Mama. But why?
Alosha?
Why is she doing anything here at all? I don't see why she would be here at all. What's her goal?
You're the Grim Reaper?
What's her goal? To just kill us all?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
God, this BGM is awesome. Just her theme.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh. 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 Oh, Dad. Mr. Chungus.
What are you doing?
Why?
That takes care of today's too.
Why is she doing all this?
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
Yeah, why?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Angels from the past.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
Some kind of sick... Why wouldn't she just kill us all, like she did to Odette and Chungus? Why would she just play around with us like this?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death.
But why were we cursed?
But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with?
Yeah.
Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
That's it? Just for fun?
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
That's just evil.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
It does.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
I see.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but
Yeah.
in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
This is very complicated.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
Didn't they say that Aloysia tried to stop Victoria from walking into the storm in the end? Why would Renova do that?
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Maybe to just take us out with the dreams instead?
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper.
Yeah. I do like media a lot. Honestly.
I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah. So she can do shit about us today.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
I mean, there was one day where only the Vodianitsa died. And no one else. Alright, I'll have to do this anyway.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment the staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
So I guess technically, where is he? He's not even here, is he? I don't think so. But the first day both of these died, right? The other guy isn't even here. Huh?
No.
But he's not here. Wasn't him. I mean, well, I guess it was Alosha and the other guy. Yeah.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Yeah, okay, so
During
that was
this
the
process,
first two.
The ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Okay. I have thoughts, but we'll just keep
During
going
our
this.
first night in the
one at a
theater,
time.
everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Then was these two.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Oh, this guy. And her.
The deaths of Kulish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Yeah. Then it was him.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Yeah. But then Valerie died too. Valerie.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone.
Yeah.
Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
You know, this day is interesting. Because he died. And she died, technically. Wait. Yep. Yeah, these two counters died, but he didn't actually die. So this day, there's technically one missing. Oh. Okay, never mind.
Although Mitya did indeed
Yeah,
walk
yeah,
into
yeah.
the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Yeah.
The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So, let's rule out Mitya for now.
But this day, this night, it was her. What? She's technically in the same day?
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep. But the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Guess so.
As it happened, Petashka filled the void left by Micha's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister, Tonya, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Petashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Micha would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
So that's why she wanted her to not go, because she thought that two people had already been taken.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. Just after nightfall, Micha returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
Among us.
Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yeah. Jungus. And all that.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
But she can't do anything about us. For now. Not until nightfall.
That covers everything.
I mean, not until morning.
Now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Yeah.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
What do you mean?
So, the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means. Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that. At least I can be saved. If I beat you up somehow.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
So what, you just let me live?
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill, merely because your deaths are necessary.
Necessary?
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Yeah.
Not even by the gods.
But you got that fancy sword. Right. Oh.
This is futile.
Cat.
You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
Yeah, can we even beat
I
her?
suggest that you save your strength.
For what?
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else,
Okay, annoy the heck out
we
of
can at
you.
least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh. 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 Ah. I thought she was gonna show herself. Oh. Just going outside? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's creepy as hell. Ugh. Are we gonna have a boss fight? Maybe? Huh. What? Huh? How? Huh, how is everyone still alive? What? What happened? I thought their souls were already gone to the ley lines.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened? Did someone interrupt her?
What happened to me?
I'm not sure.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
So once again, no one can remember the wacky stuff that happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
What about Mitya?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ah,
I
shit.
guess I spaced out there for a second.
Damn.
Remind me who you are?
Oh, that's annoying. That no one remembers all the bonds we just created. Oh,
Don't you remember anything?
oh. Huh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
nice.
remember now, comrade.
Good, good, good.
Looks like we guessed right.
Okay, if at least... if we... I can speak. Blah, blah. If at least he remembers, then I'm fine. He's our homie.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace.
Huh.
For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Really? So was he killed by Renova then too? But why? Why is Renova struggling to do her job so bad?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Huh.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
Right? Yeah.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh.
Huh.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Yeah?
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
I guess so.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yeah, probably.
A full
not the first
explanation
time.
would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths.
Yeah.
This
So time
confirms
didn't
that
pass.
time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Yeah, but that's just a myth. Let's not get ridiculous here. I mean, come on.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
But why was everyone cursed to death? In the Armory Palace, is it because they're researching? Oh, hello. You okay? Is it because everyone's studying the no energy source, maybe? But why the people in the theater were cursed as well? Whoa, I don't know what she's doing, Ronova. No, my day is going great. I've been streaming for a little too long, and I can't wait to be done. I've been going for longer than I usually do.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Yeah, what the hell is it?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Yeah, we don't.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay. See you.
Ma'am, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
No.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
To work. Surprisingly enough.
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Am I actually gonna tell the truth to everyone? There's no way people would believe me. No way. No one has completely forgotten. People slowly begin to remember. Oh, I doubt Renova's gonna like that.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory.
Oh,
I
nice.
guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
I guess so, but I don't like being branded with a death curse by the ruler of death. He's probably gonna come back later. For all of us, you'd think. Otherwise, why would you do any of this?
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes?
Yes?
I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
There's no way we're gonna do this now, right? Like, I've collectively must have been doing the story for what, like 10 hours or something? There's no way this is gonna last too much longer. I don't think. I hope. I gotta finish this today. Cause otherwise I'm gonna have to leave it for next week. Maybe squeeze it tomorrow. But I don't wanna do that. I wanna finish it now. So just hope.
I'm finally back. Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Okay.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
What?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester.
The Jester?
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh.
He's the director
Why?
of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave?
Oh.
And what was Paimon's status?
But I thought he's here. I thought he was here to do her harm. Maybe he wants to help her? Maybe?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Yeah.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go. It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
One second. Oh no. Okay.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
No.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Okay.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Alright. Well, I'll just try and keep going. Good. Okay, come on. Oh. Oh, I just have to force my way
Hey,
through.
who are you?
Oh shit.
This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Yeah. Screw some back. Oh.
I'll make short work of it. Here comes another one.
Come on, keep up. Let's test my hypothesis.
Mission over.
Crystalline Adagio.
Oh, they're dead. Okay.
Take a break.
Let's
Pick up
force
the
our way through
pace.
to wake up the Max.
I spell your transfixed.
Oh shit.
Where are you?
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Firestorm! Condense! Come on, keep up. How tiresome. A spot of tea time entertainment.
Okay.
Shadow me.
Considerate of me.
Lots of the snowflakes.
Okay.
Shatters.
Let's get it. Alright. Just little thingy. Boom. Oh, come on. Okay. Douche. Where are you?
Now it's your
You have a pass. Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Don't worry about it.
Take too long.
Alright, just forcing our way through it.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Hmm.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Huh.
It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Yeah.
intruders! Stay alert!
Witness the snow spawn's grace.
Encase!
What?
Come on, keep up! What a joke! Pick up the pace.
Okay. Oh, another guy. No.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm short words, yours.
Oh.
Overruled. Let's begin. Harada.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Oh, they're dead already? That easy? That's great.
Adagio.
Time!
Firestorm!
Time! Time!
Okay, another chest.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of architecture this is. Again, I'm not the biggest lore nerd. Oh, I see. Wait, do I see? Oh, okay. It's right here. I don't know I have to put my own.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
Oh.
Look out!
Okay.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Dodge. And attack them. How do I attack them? I just walk over there? I guess so.
Fighting frost!
I don't see how else.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh shit. Come on. Oh, at least it's pretty for real.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Take a break.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Saritsa planning?
Thinking of the heavenly principles, perhaps, is what I would think. Out of hatred for the gods. For the gods of the gods.
Whoa!
Hello?
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Cellar linchpin stuff.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Whoa, what the?
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play,
Oh,
causing images of the past to reappear. Albeit,
shit.
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
yes. It looks quite
Old?
old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh my god. Are we getting super lore drops? About Paimon, finally?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace.
Oh,
They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
what if Paimon? Oh shit.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
There's so many guys in here. Jesus.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Laid bare. This is where you fall. Overruled.
Get out. Oh. Can see his health. Nice dead.
How
Okay.
tiresome.
Alright.
What's going Paimon. Wait, I remember this feeling.
Huh.
It's the curse
Oh,
of
no.
death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette?
Oh no. God, not this shit again. Alright.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh god. Ugh, gross. Trying to stop me, Arya. Whoa. Perspective shift. Damn. Oh, this is pretty cool. Oh. Are we up?
Odette! Odette! No signs of life.
Damn.
But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right?
No, hope so.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
It
Thank
did
you,
happen.
Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Whoa, why am I so shiny?
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
So what? This just happens, periodically, whenever they do experiments. Zero Nova, not like people doing experiments with this new energy source.
Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya!
Oh.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
I assume they're
I'll have
doing
to
the
ask him when he
experiment,
wakes
right?
up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Oh.
Found her! Paimon really is here.
Why did they come and snatch her up though? The jester. Huh. thing. Oh. Alright. Oh no. Oh. Oh god. She's here. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, if evil. Why hot? God damn. She has to be playable.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova? Why are you so evil? And yet so damn pretty.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
What?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I have no idea what's happening here.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What are you doing in this place, though? What the hell do you... Why are you just cursing everybody?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Dying civilization. Does she just want to wipe out Snezhnaya completely?
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
But why does everyone always get resurrected when the curse works?
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Her eyes are huge. Oh. God damn. Huh? Huh?
That thing is
What?
coming with me.
Huh? What? Oh. Oh shit.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh. Oh shit. Oh.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Oh my gosh, she's so strong. God damn, this animation. Is everyone gonna see her? Oh. No. Damn. Oh my gosh, it's so overwhelmingly powerful.
Huh?
We even fought gods before, but she seems to be in a different level completely. Huh.
I missed you, Paimon.
Huh. Renova said she's a worthless creation from Celestia. Has no authority. Now we do know that she definitely belongs to Celestia. Huh.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
You have no idea.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Huh.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, I guess it's fine. The jester, his model looks a little too good. It kind of makes me think that he's not gonna be playable because his model looks too good. It definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind if I beat up a few people to get here.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Paimon herself is kind of a big shot.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Hopefully you'll shed some light on what exactly happened in the past with her, please.
Yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The final experiment?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
Huh?
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
Project Mistleton.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Eliminated?
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
I'm not exactly happy with that approach. Can we just like strip her of her power or something? Cause she's too hot to die. Please.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Yeah, but she has a problem. We definitely have to get rid of her somehow.
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Well, that makes sense.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse.
But why does everyone keep getting resurrected? Why doesn't she just kill people for real?
All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
So him even thinking about stuff triggers it? That's crazy.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Yeah.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
I see.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable.
But how the hell are we gonna take her down? She's way too strong.
Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Is that even possible?
She's the ruler of death. She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever. Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
She can't just kill whoever she wants. That goes against the laws of nature or whatever.
You're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
Yeah.
After all,
face all of them, and then Phanes themselves.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yep. Gotta think of that and claim our freedom as a civilization, I suppose.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the Heavenly Principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
Yeah, it's incredibly risky.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Oh god. Hello?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
A lot, probably. Project Mistelstein? What is that?
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
I don't. I don't remember at all.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project.
Crazy how we've been kind of against the Fatui all this time, and now we're kind of like just chilling alongside them. They're not such an oppositive force as they used to be.
This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
We need technology.
The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Oh, anti-celestial energy. So this is the energy research the media is in charge of. Never imagined it to be such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah. About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Really?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Yeah, I guess we're just chilling right now.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
I see. So, Senora being a bitch was just her own choice. I see.
You read my mind.
Same thing about Dottore. The tutorial was just doing his own thing.
Speaking of the no-sees, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Is he gonna tell us?
The No-Seas will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
Bargaining?
Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself.
Oh.
I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Yeah, there was a theory that we wanted to, you know, resurrect the third descender using the No-Seas. I wonder if that's true. No, I can only know once he talked to her Majesty herself.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking harbinger. Ugh.
Not as high as, not as high as the god.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Vengeance?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Yeah, if the heavenly principles wakes up, takes a look at humanity, and be like, I don't like what they're doing, they can just delete them any moment.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Yep, sounds about right.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Yeah, yeah, the risk is that we could cause our early destruction.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yeah. So anyway, I cursed her.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination.
It does sound kinda nice, maybe?
Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor.
Is Snezhnaya being so cold also a curse upon the land, technically?
We all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
It's okay. Hopefully he'll tell me more.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace
is because she is from Celestia.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Really?
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
With what purpose?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Could she be just like a little spy drone or something like that?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Whoa. Did they use that to pull something down from Celestia? The UX Paimon from all the way up there?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Paimon's a hag.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Okay. So this is not the super juicy lore. The juicy lore is how she was up there. Yeah.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary.
What?
I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Paimon is still Paimon to me. You're still Paimon to me, Paimon. As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, we're good.
Oh, phew!
Oh, whoops.
Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Imagine she is the Heavenly Principles. And that's like part of the reason why they've been asleep, quote unquote. I guess I don't have any more questions. aside from how the hell do you expect to take down Renova?
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Yeah, it's very transparent.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Well, yeah. Renova wants Paimon, so we gotta kill Renova.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either.
Oh
do
yeah.
you?
We definitely have to punish her for sure.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Oh yeah.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I mean, personally, I could do with some reconciliation. Personally, if we could, like, you know, get her in our side, that would be nice. I kind of need that very, very badly.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if Renova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Oh. Oh, damn. Whoa. Whoa. Is this Lance? Whoa. Oh, and that's that.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Yeah, in the trailer, the Tsaritsa had a weapon. They had those little blue cubes thingy. So maybe that's, with that kind of technology, is how we'll be able to take down the Renova.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Alright, is this...
Director Chuganov,
okay.
you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them.
Change of heart.
Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Just reading that out loud so much. It's a little reckless.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnegrad Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Did she talk to Arlequin? Oh. The theme.
Whoa. I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
I was wondering if we would be able to get here. Where is this? Sanctuary of Grief.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh. Our
I
son.
understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
That's so pretty.
I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
She's showing her dance. They should do night or
Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Nice. She won't use the flames.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just
I wonder.
the fairy of food and fun or something.
I don't know. I mean, Rodova said she's worthless. But I don't know, is that true? I have a feeling Paimon must be something important.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too.
Oh.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying.
read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
The Vodyanitsa. She's adorable.
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Russian dolls. Yep.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Yep.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over
Is
by
it the real
plaza.
Tonya?
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
She's cute. The real Tonya. She's also sickly. Is she?
Hello, Tonya!
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Her voice is very familiar. She's also very lively.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
God, I'm so bad at recognizing voice actors. She sounds really familiar, but I can't place her name. Shit.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
What you mean? You didn't even tell her? Yeah, that's messed up, bro.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Oops.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
God. I feel like I almost got it. It was in the tip of my tongue.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
God. I feel like I'm so close to getting who she is. Wait, is it Aria's VA from Zealous? I think it is. I don't remember her name.
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Definitely for the best. She was horrible. Traumatic even.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
Yeah. It's my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that? Hey, look!
Oh, what's happening? Oh, is that Sarita here? Is she back? Oh. Die. Was it linchpin too? Oh, she does look very good. I didn't see if Pierrot had a vision or not. Oh my. Oh my god. That was so long. That was like 11 hours for me or something. Or do I think I took that long? Sheesh. Yeah, that was really good. I'm not really one that's particularly good at giving my thoughts. I just like, it's very good. Or like Renova. I really like Metia. It's pretty fun. Maybe I'll vote for him, but I don't know. I don't have a lot of resources in Genshin, so I don't know about that. I do like him though. Valerio's pretty cool too. That's nice, but I'm still not pulling for her. I really like Vodyanitsa. She's incredibly adorable, especially when she was crashing out about the diary thingy. Definitely want to see that again. Yeah, we gotta take it down, Renova, but I hope she doesn't die because I need her to be playable. She's way too pretty to die, please. I don't care how she's playable, I just care that she is. Because I must pull for her. What else? Yeah, the murder mystery lasted a very long time. Much longer than I expected. I expected, you know, the stream's gonna be like 2 hours, 3 hours long, then we're done. It's almost 5 hours. Yeah, okay, so next, for me personally, I'm waiting for Ashikai to make more videos so that she can explain to me just what the hell is going on a little better. I mean, you know, the deep stuff that requires deep analysis. Because in general, I kind of understand. Then also, I can't believe we only went to the Shadow Realm once. The rest is gonna be side content, which I'm gonna have to do off stream. There's a lot of stuff to do. Norwegian, a shitload of stuff to do. I don't think I'm gonna stream it because I have no audience that wants to see it. Yeah, I suppose that's it. Next time I'm streaming Genshin is probably gonna be when 7.1 comes out. Probably not before that. I don't think. Yeah. Well, that's it for now. If you're still here, make sure to like and subscribe, follow on Twitch, and I'll see you next week. And yep, bye-bye, goodbye. Bye-bye.